Welcome aboard, please stay tuned as we begin our flight. Please remember that there shall be no smoking or vaping or serious arguments during our flight. Exits are at each corner of the screen in case of emergency. Go ahead and quickly grab a snack and a bottle of water. Always stay hydrated. Enjoy your flight.
Hello, can anyone hear me? Hello, can anyone hear me? Alright, I think we're good here. Alright. Greetings, passengers. This is your Captain P Weather Pro speaking, or .cloud, who is live on Twitch and YouTube as well. This is your Captain P Weather Pro speaking, and today I'm just gonna chillax and watch some storm stories with you guys. Now, here's what we're gonna do. So, if you're reading the description, then you'll see what I mean. However, I'll explain it by word either way. So, what you're watching right now is just me reacting to some episodes of Storm Stories. I'm doing the best that I can not to. I think that's good. So, what you're going to hear on Twitch is just my reaction and my audio, and you might hear a little bit on the YouTube video, but every time I go onto this video, I'll put a link on the chat, like right here. See? So, however, if you guys want to watch it with me, you could either click this link, or you could head to my Discord server and be sure to pull out a ticket so you can be verified, and head on over to the watch party everyone channel. That's in the theaters section. So with that said, let's begin watching Storm Stories. And this episode is from Windsor, Colorado, and there was a large tornado. So yeah, a tornado outbreak. It happened. Excuse me. It happened May 22nd, 2008. Again, the link will be on the chat, or you could head on over to my Discord server. Just use !Discord, and there you have it. Alright, enough talking. Well, I might talk. Excuse me. I might talk during the
storm was so
while watching the video.
And so big.
Here it comes. I don't know what to do right now.
Things were flying by. We had baseball-sized hail hitting the windshields.
This is just some of the stuff that we went through and had to deal with.
I could see the direction that it was headed. It was going straight for windmill.
It said 200 kids inside with injuries.
All I could hear was the children screaming and crying.
I had my hands over the crib, telling them it was going to be okay.
I yelled.
Oh, not the children.
Where is my daughter? Is she okay?
From the Weather Channel, this is Storm Stories with meteorologist Jim Cantori.
Jim Cantor, my dude, the legend.
Weld County, Colorado is a rural farming community about 60 miles north of Denver.
Denver, Colorado.
Tornadoes occasionally form over these flatlands, but they're more of a spectacle than threat, quickly disappearing without causing any damage.
I've been here for 28 years and we've seen funnel clouds drop down, pop back up. Really nothing's ever of any significance.
There are no killer tornadoes on record in the county since 1928.
We've had lots of what
Really?
we call rope tornadoes in the area and just south of this area, but we've not ever had to respond to anything.
Rope
That's
tornadoes.
about to change as a unique combination of weather patterns converge, unleashing monster twisters across the region that will subject this mostly immune area to unbelievable destruction, devastating loss, and a massive search and rescue effort.
You guys all right?
This was certainly one that you won't ever forget.
It's Tuesday, May 22nd, 2008. A huge weather system sprawling from California.
The thing I like about clouds is that depending on the temperature and the temperature, the pressure, and the altitude, each of the clouds form completely differently. Especially for tornadoes, you might get a weak, small tornado, or even a dust devil, or you might get a giant, strong tornado.
California to Colorado starts to move over the Rockies.
I even have a chart
The result is felt
on the
as far
wall
away as Los
just
Angeles,
to
where 4 tornadoes
remind
are
myself
F1 and F2
which kind of clouds they are. I suck at
also
memorizing.
strikes Arizona, where the temperature plummets, leading to an extremely rare snowstorm. But it's in Colorado where the weather turns deadly. As low pressure centered over central Colorado pulls in warm, moist air from the Gulf of Mexico and adds wind shear, a deadly turning and strengthening of the winds that helps
Wind shear.
kickstart the Rocky Mountain Twister.
This storm was so
Ooh.
flat and so big, we saw a lot of cloud rotation. And we're anticipating something possibly big, but we've never seen any tornadoes of this magnitude. This is what happens in the Midwest, not in Colorado.
Making this
Oh, that
tornado
looks
even more
serious.
unusual is its huge size, its track, and the early time of day. It's estimated to be nearly a mile wide, and it moves northwest.
A
instead of
mile?
east, the way upper-level winds propel most tornadoes.
That's a big tornado.
The tornado doesn't have the classic funnel shape, but takes the form of a wedge or fat cone.
Or bull.
Inside the ominous black cloud are EF3 winds thrashing around at an estimated 100.
Wait a minute. Just an EF3? I thought it would look like an EF5. Well, then again, it didn't look like it was that strong. But, well, an EF3 is pretty strong.
136 to 165 miles an hour.
Yeah.
It strikes early in the day, just before 11:30 a.m. at a campsite.
And all of a sudden I noticed it was just solid black. It was like jet black. And I couldn't see any features like movement, except on the side I saw clouds going sideways like cotton candy.
Campsite manager Pete Ambrose, a Vietnam and First Gulf War veteran, knows the area is under a tornado warning. He gets in his truck and drives to where 3 campers are staying in RVs to warn them of the coming storm.
My first thought was I had campers out here. I figured I needed to make sure my campers were safe. And so that's what I did. I went out to protect them first.
Just as Ambrose gets to the campsite, the deadly swirling mass engulfs the area.
Things were flying by. We had baseball-sized hail hitting the windshields and stuff like that. And so, you know, it was just trying to get somebody to shelter and then trying to get myself to shelter.
With no time to spare, he spots one camper, friend and fellow Vietnam veteran, Mike Manchester.
I just saw Mike. I didn't see the other 2. We motioned because we couldn't talk, and he nodded like he had to go around a dirt berm to follow me. And when he did that, it just picked up and shredded his RV.
Caught in the center of the storm, Ambrose now has to think of his own safety. He gets out of his truck and heads for the nearest hope of shelter, the nearby public restroom.
I don't know how I got there. I mean, I was on my knees, I was up on my feet, I was back down on my knees. I got hit by a big, huge piece of plywood, and about a 4 or 5 inch branch hit me and set me down. All I was thinking was the restrooms were cinder blocks, so I figured there was some safety in there. And so I made it into the men's side and just hunkered down over by the sink. The women's side of the roof came off, and it was starting to take the men's side, and you could start to see a little bit of light up there, and then all of a sudden it stopped. And then when it was gone,
that looked risky.
Gone.
Dazed and bruised, but alive, Ambrose makes his way out of the rubble and checks on the campers.
Most of my experience I related to Vietnam, and this came pretty close to Vietnam.
Ambrose and 2 campers survive.
That looked like
His
a
friend,
catastrophe.
whose RV is turned into a twisted heap of metal, dies.
They figured he broke his neck right off. You know, there was nothing to do for him at all.
Poor guy.
The local fire department is called to the scene to help the survivors, but they can't get through the downed power lines and the tornado wreckage.
We've not experienced anything big like this, and to see the damage that was there, it was just like toothpicks snapping with these telephone poles and with the larger power line. It's just unimaginable what it would take to blow one of those things off.
I've seen cars hit some of those big steel towers with really high voltage lines, and they don't even put a dent in it. But to see one blowing over and laying down in a field is just mind-boggling.
Farms and homes are obliterated. Tractor trailers tossed around like toys.
One of the things we were called to was a semi turned over on its side. The truck driver talked about he saw the storm coming, and it just picked his truck up, laid it on its side, and he was able to crawl out the window uninjured.
But this vicious storm isn't finished. The next town over, Windsor, population 16,000, is in its sight. On the highway, in between the two towns, and in the path of the tornado, is a local TV news crew, KUSA reporter Adam Chodak and photographer Gary Wolf.
I thought those were storm chasers.
We had to take a picture of this, so I got out and started rolling tape. We were there about 2 minutes maybe, and I'm like, this thing might be headed right towards us, we better move.
Yeah, you might want to
So I'm yelling at Adam.
get out there while you still can.
And we're gonna pull a U-turn, and we're gonna head down parallel to it.
They keep taping as the edge of the storm passes over, pinning them down with fierce winds and giant hail.
About that same time, the wind started coming in from behind me. It was sucking the air really hard, and then the hail started.
Yeah.
And the hail was coming down so hard, bam.
Tornado on
the
one
windshield
side,
cracked.
hail on the other.
My foot, which was still on the brake, started to shake uncontrollably.
We want to check in with 9 News Northern newsroom reporter Adam Chodak.
As soon as the tornado passes, the TV news crew goes to work.
Right here, this is just some of the stuff that we went through and had to deal with.
And I just reached down and grabbed it. I mean, it was my whole hand.
That's a
Like,
big
I couldn't
hail.
even believe it. Like, I just wanted to stare and be like, what does this? What can actually produce this? I've never seen anything like it in my life.
About 15 minutes ago,
Andrea Mahachik is anxiously watching the tornado reports on TV in Windsor.
They said that
It's
the
like-
tornado was 5 miles east of Greeley, headed northwest. And I remember the reporter saying how
like
unusual it
this
was for a
big.
tornado to go in a northwesterly direction. Usually they go northeast.
Suddenly, Andrea realizes the storm is heading right toward the Windmill Daycare Center, where 2 of her 3 children are enrolled.
I could see the map. I could see the direction that it was headed. It was going straight for Windmill.
The biggest story of the day is yet to come.
The first thing I saw was the playground of the daycare. And so within the span of 5 seconds, your heart dropped into your stomach.
It's May 22nd, 2008, and a rare northern Colorado wedge tornado has killed a man at a campsite outside of Greeley. Next in the mile-wide storm's path of destruction is Windsor, Colorado. Population 16,000. A local TV news crew covering the storm gets caught right in the middle.
And I just remember the speed at which it was traveling, and it was going right over the highway, and I was thinking, well, these people on the highway, you know, can they see it coming? Do they know to stop?
Oh my God, that would have killed somebody.
At a nearby golf course, players get caught on the greens in extreme hail.
Probably would kill someone.
Others record the incredible storm at home.
Oh my word.
Oh my God, that's a tornado right there. Here it comes. Oh my God.
Yep, that's a tornado.
Wow. I don't know what to
You
do
might
right
want
now.
to seek shelter.
The massive storm is heading straight for the Windmill Daycare Center in Windsor. More than 100 children and their teachers are inside.
The hail started coming
100?
down really hard, so we started getting all the
More
kids
than
into the
100?
middle of the building just because we were worried about the windows. At that time, we didn't know that a tornado was on its way.
Daycare director Christy Bernhardt quickly learns the tornado is barreling straight toward them. She has just one thought.
I'm responsible for 150 people. How are we going to get them all safely through this? Because this is not anything that we ever would have expected in Windsor, Colorado.
Teachers and students split up by class. Angie Ruiz and her little ones take cover in the bathroom.
This is where we brought the kids. We had 21 kids and 4 teachers, and we sat in here.
Prisha Scheid rushes into the room with 4 infants crammed into a single crib.
So I shoved the crib in here with all the babies. And I had the crib right there where the TV is, and held onto the crib.
Staff members do their best to stay calm. But then the storm slams into the daycare center and unleashes its fury.
All I heard was
oh my
screaming
goodness.
in the background and stuff just shattering, glass breaking, stuff hitting the building, and that's when I knew the tornado was on top of us. I heard one of the directors say, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God."
Parts of the roof rip open, windows shatter, and dangerous debris swirls about.
I could feel everything hitting the back of that wall, and the toilet was just shaking like crazy. Kids were fussing. We were singing songs, Itsy Bitsy Spider, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Teachers protect the children with their bodies.
When it actually hit the building, I was in there and just laying over my staff and the children that were in there at the time. And then there was children
It's nice
in the
that
gym with
they
staff members that were just doing the
they
same.
found a
trying
way
shield them
to
from the
keep
glass.
the
I think you go on instinct.
keep the little kids
we knew how to take care
calm
of these kids. That's our job.
from it
As the
from any
storm
dreadful
thrashes around,
natural
the staff isn't
disasters.
sure they'll all make it through safely.
I thought the worst. I guess I wanted to think the worst so that if it was good, it would be okay.
That really touched me, to be honest.
They make their way out of the damage and debris.
There was glass scattered all the way from the top of the rooms all the way out into the lobby.
Playground equipment had blown through the building and landed in the toddler rooms. It's like nothing that you would ever imagine seeing. You're just a state of shock.
Many of the teachers have children of their own at the facility and have been separated. Angie Ruiz protected 21 children in the bathroom and doesn't know if her 5-year-old daughter Alicia, who took cover in the gym, is safe.
I then
The
yelled
gym?
out the door. Where is my daughter? Is she okay? Is Alicia okay?
Oh, the gym is a terrible
TV news
place
crew
to
following
seek
the storm
shelter.
arrives at the daycare center minutes after it's been hit.
What is this place? What is this place? Childcare.
And the first thing I saw was the playground of the daycare. And one of the tarps on one of the pieces of equipment was just whipping in the wind, all tattered.
Everyone is still inside the daycare. The parking lot is destroyed.
All the cars in the parking lot of the daycare had been spun into each other. And it just was, you know, like, whoa.
Firefighters are dispatched to the daycare center and fear the worst.
As said, 200 kids inside with injuries. And
200 kids.
As a daycare center.
As the fire truck makes its way there, even the seasoned firefighters are stunned by the devastation.
It was like being in a different world. It wasn't even like being in our town because all the street signs were missing. There was no landmarks left. You're used to turning at a certain house when you're turning on left on whatever street, and the house is gone.
Panicked parents, desperate for information, rush to the daycare center to see if their children are still alive.
It looked like a bomb had gone off in that parking lot.
It's 12 noon on May 22nd, 2008 in Windsor, Colorado, when a daycare center with 130 children inside is hit by
Okay,
a
130.
tornado nearly a mile wide.
All I could hear was the children, of course, screaming and crying.
Right before the storm hits, the staff and kids scatter wherever they can find cover. In the bathroom, the kitchen, the gym.
I had my hands over the crib, shaking the crib, telling him it was going to be okay, even though it was more for my sanity to say that.
When the storm passes, the staff begins a head count to see if everyone made it.
There was a lot of talking of, you know, we're safe and we're okay.
Our teacher was piled on top of us and was squishing us. We were really uncomfortable, but that's how we get it. We keep safe.
When firefighters arrive, daycare director Christy Bernhardt tells them some of the children are injured. But incredibly, everyone appears to have survived.
A lot of
Everyone survived.
Watching out for us, to be honest with you.
All right,
5
that's
feet either way,
that's
and it
really
probably
good
would've been a different
news.
story.
The daycare is badly damaged, but still standing, unlike buildings surrounding it.
It was definitely a miracle that the daycare center survived the way it did. Because by all means, that building really should have been just as flat as the ones next to it.
It's really
Parents arrive.
that lets you people know that there is a God, the one and only God up in heaven. What he just said, the entire building should have been flat, but the daycare was minorly damaged, unlike any other buildings. What does that tell you? That lets you know that God has answered their prayers to keep their children safe. You know?
Anxious to know if their children are okay.
When I saw her, I mean, we're all crying in here. And we're just like, I just told him how much I loved him. And you never expect anything like this. We had no lines of communication. Our cell phones weren't working, no power. But the kids are safe. They're a little banged up. She's got bruises on her knees and on her elbows. And I'm so glad everybody's safe.
A TV news crew following the storm captures the moment.
Now with the same story, trying to find their kids, trying to get in touch with their loved ones.
God, they were terrified because all these parents hadn't known where their kids were.
As you can see again behind me, a lot of devastation. Winds are taking the brunt of this funnel. Kyle, Gary, back to you.
An emotional scene unfolds as more parents are reunited with their children.
I saw Krisha and I just started crying. And Krisha said everybody's okay, and they all kept assuring me everybody's okay. And I was crying, and I think I made them cry then at that point. I was shaking so bad, my fingers and toes were shaking. It was unbelievable.
Tragedy at the daycare is averted. But the huge storm isn't as forgiving to other parts of town.
We thought we were going to be pulling bodies out of houses and stuff.
I'm speechless.
An EF3 tornado, nearly a mile wide, tears through Windsor, Colorado on May 22, 2008. More than 100 people are treated for injuries. Remarkably, there's only one fatality, 52-year-old Mike Manchester, who died in his RV at a campground.
So only one person died, but everyone else survived.
Making the storm the costliest tornado in Colorado history.
I just hope there's never another tornado. That's really scary.
For the Weather Channel, I'm meteorologist Jim Cantori. Your local forecast is next.
All right, that was one episode of Storm Stories. And it only took like 20, well, most likely 22 minutes. But yeah, the reason why I don't want to showcase the entire video on Twitch is because I don't want to get in trouble with the Twitch or YouTube guidelines or get a strike from copyrights, even though I gave the link. I still want to be safe and be sorry, you know. All right. Let's go ahead and do one more. A rare tornado rips through Atlanta.
There was only one tornado that night, and it just happened to be right in downtown Atlanta.
How could this possibly happen?
You don't pay attention to weather forecasts. It's in a dome.
I'm hearing what I know is the sound of a freight train.
We're hearing some rumbling behind us.
You could hear pipes
Oh my
being
goodness.
snapped, you could hear wires sparking.
We didn't know if the main part of the building was standing. The whole wall was gone, the roof was gone.
It looked a little bit like a war zone.
I honestly did not want to go back and look for my friends, mainly because I didn't want to see my best friend dead.
From the Weather Channel, this is Storm Stories with meteorologist Jim Cantori.
All right, Jim Cantor.
Without a doubt, when people hear the word tornado, they think of the ominous gray twisters so often seen tearing across the open plains of Tornado Alley. Torrential downpours, hail, devastating winds. Many forget that large
What a
urban
thud.
centers can also be hit.
And towns and major cities certainly are not immune.
That sounded like
It's purely just a matter of the
big hail.
statistics in the land area.
And
that a downtown of a city represents a very, very small percentage of
the
the
car's roof.
state or the United States.
And when the rare tornado hits a metropolitan area packed with unsuspecting residents, the results can be catastrophic. Friday night, March 14th, 2008. Downtown Atlanta is filled with people attending conventions, parties,
2008.
and sporting events. Few know on this balmy spring evening that a supercell is developing just northwest of the city. A powerful tornado is about to plow through the heart of downtown Atlanta.
There is a possibility to have a tornado with a supercell.
Fans are packed into the Georgia Dome for the Southeastern Conference basketball tournament. Raycom Sports is broadcast.
You get tornado. There are tornadoes during the next to the supercell or the hurricane, or even some blizzards, I believe. Yeah. I'm trying to create a little, I'm trying to map out how a storm works. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I want to show you guys something. There it is, right there. So, hang on. Let me switch it to... So, this is like the head or the eye of the supercell. You get the warm front and the cold front combining together. Let's get, what is it again? occluded front. You get a cold and a warm front together to make an occluded front based on the airflow. So the yellow line represents the inflow, and around there is the updraft. Now, tornadoes could be somewhere around, probably around here or there. Probably somewhere around there, because tornadoes are usually made with warm and cold air combining together and circling around. It also requires a low pressure altitude. So yeah, the occluded front, is made from cold and warm occlusion, or the cold and warm occlusion, or where the cold occlusion is where the cold air mass overtakes the warm air, which makes it cooler. And the warm occlusion is where the cold air mass is overtaking the warm front, which is hotter than the cool air. So yeah, it's a possibility to have tornadoes in the middle of a hurricane or a supercell.
The live event, and Tim Brando is their play-by-play commentator.
It was a very important game. It was the quarterfinal round. You're playing to win your way into March Madness. Mississippi State is playing Alabama.
It's a great ball game, and it comes down to the end of regulation. And a player by the name of Bill Riley for Alabama hits a three-point shot with pretty much no time on the clock to force overtime.
Riley for three.
And so the whole, Georgia Dome, everyone's going crazy.
We just had a buzzer beater to tie the game. We're going to overtime, baby. This is great stuff.
Just as the roar of the crowd thunders through the dome, Weather Channel meteorologist Stu Ostro makes his way into the downtown MARTA train station after leaving early from the Atlanta Hawks game at Phillips Arena.
Didn't see anything, no thunder, no lightning, no wind, nothing. Went down into the train station and thought everything was normal.
Ostro receives an automated severe thunderstorm warning on his cell phone for
Are you sure about that?
Just east of downtown Atlanta.
Just then your phone is ringing.
Radar on my cell phone, and I thought, that sure looks like a supercell thunderstorm, but it was tiny, so I couldn't really tell. And weather was the farthest thing from my mind. Everything seemed like a nice, normal, balmy March night in Atlanta.
Within
what was that?
The supercell picks up speed as rain and hail crash down upon the city. Totally unaware, fans watch as Mississippi State and Alabama play into overtime. But the pressure cooker inside is suddenly overshadowed by the dramatic weather engulfing the dome. The storm is so powerful, it interferes with the television signal from the game.
The ball is being brought up the court. There's a foul. At the time the foul is committed, the whistle blows and the rumbling begins, and you can tell something is not right.
G is fouled by Stewart. That's a block. And hearing some rumbling behind us.
At that point in my headphones, I'm hearing what I know is the sound of a freight train.
Just outside the dome, Raycom producer David Barringer and his crew try to hold strong against the brutal winds tormenting their truck.
The truck started moving back and forth and started shaking. And everybody inside the truck kind of looked at each other and we're like, well, what's going on? And you looked and it was just shaking and moving around.
Yeah, what is
You're
going
talking
on?
about a big production truck. You know, it's a big 18-wheeler production truck just moving and bouncing around.
Associate producer Alex Farmentino, who is seeing the powerful effects of the tornado inside the dome, is terrified by the chaos he hears unfolding in the production truck outside.
I hear everyone in the truck over the headset start screaming. And that's like this kind of this, whoa, whoa, what's that? What's going on? And we're kind of listening thinking, what in the world? Well, then you look on the TV and then things are shaking and, you know, the catwalk swinging back and forth.
We look up and the camera takes the scoreboard and the scoreboard's rocking back and forth. And we're talking about a big scoreboard in the middle of the Georgia Dome rocking back and forth.
An EF2 tornado is
The catwalk and the scoreboard are rocking.
Inside of buildings and arenas.
That tells you that you need to leave.
A tornado is the last thing on anyone's mind. In fact, in its over 100-year history, a tornado has never hit downtown Atlanta.
First thing first thing I thought of, it just went poof. I said, oh my, this is a bomb, a terrorist attack or something. It's the first thing you think of. It just, you know, because what's going to move a truck? What's going to make the scoreboard bounce around?
Still underground and shielded from the storm, Ostro does not make the connection.
We're waiting in the train station and everything seems okay, but then we noticed there's some sort of haze coming down the tracks, and I thought, that's odd. What could be causing that haze? It wasn't foggy outside, so it's not that. I didn't really think anything further of it.
But above ground, the metro area appears under attack, and by the time the storm leaves, 1 person will be dead and 30 injured. Among those who are suddenly caught off guard as the fast-moving storm arrives on the outskirts of the city are James McConnell and April Donaldson.
It was like wind coming this way, and then it turned around, and wind started coming from the other direction. We're like, oh, and just started running.
I glanced back.
Watch your language, pal.
Like, there's a tornado across the street, and I was like, whoa, it is a tornado.
It was about 2 stories tall and wider than the street that it was coming down.
We just kept trying to run. We were just trying to run from it.
With the tornado literally looming down on them, James and April dive for their lives behind a neighbor's house.
There was a billboard spinning in the air, and we were getting hit with debris. Like, I remember thinking, like, it's either gonna come and, like, lift us up, or we're gonna get hit with something really heavy.
It just sounded like my brain telling me, you're going to die.
Back at the Dome, Tim Brando shifts from reporting on the game to chronicling the scary events unfolding inside the arena.
Debris had fallen onto the arena floor. There were these washers that fell from nuts and bolts that were at the top of the dome that had come unhinged and fallen onto the court.
This is a piece of debris, one of the hinges that fell onto the court. One of our technicians picked it up and brought it to me a moment ago.
You could see some of the debris. It almost looks like feathers, and what it was part of the
step away.
Contents of the top.
You don't want anyone getting hurt.
Whatever had happened, it caused enough structural damage that the actual lining of the dome had come apart at the seams.
When you look up, you see holes in the Georgia Dome. You don't know if the roof's going to cave in. You don't know what's going to happen at that time.
The noises from a loud stampede echo in the arena as fans in the bleachers beneath the swinging rafters run for their safety.
At that point, I was really concerned because then it's not just a situation where the weather outside is having an impact on what's going on inside, but the panic of those inside could be causing another issue altogether.
People, they were just white. It was very strange. The looks in people's eyes were kind of, you know, what's going on?
People were leaving.
Friday night, March 14th, 2008. A supercell has spawned a tornado that is barreling its way through the heart of downtown Atlanta.
March
causing
14th,
major property damage and catching those in
2008.
its path by complete surprise. Play is stopped at the Mississippi State-Alabama basketball game in the Georgia Dome. And after several minutes, an arena announcer informs confused fans of the severe weather in downtown Atlanta.
Ladies and gentlemen, severe weather conditions still exist in downtown Atlanta. Thank you for your patience.
Last thing you think is a weather situation. You don't pay attention to the weather forecast. It's in a dome. It's in a Georgia Dome.
In just seconds, an EF2 tornado with wind speeds up to 130 miles per hour leaves a
That's
dark,
why
devastating backdrop
you
of
should
twisted
always
metal, strewn
check the
debris,
weather.
blown out hotel windows, and crushed cars in the city's downtown area. It doesn't take long for the Raycom production crew to
Because
realize what could
anything
have
could
happened
happen.
if McHale Riley had not sunk that three-point shot, sending the game into overtime.
I dare say at least 5 or 10,000 people could have been exiting the Georgia Dome had that ball not gone through the hoop. And I think that's the real story here, is that young man, he may have saved some lives.
Miraculously, no serious injuries are reported from the downtown area. But it's not over.
Wow. Oh, it's not over.
Back across town, James and April are face to face with the tornado.
I thought I was gonna pass out.
Every time I think of it, it's like that was something really strange and wild that we survived, and I don't know how. It changed direction on the street where we were. It turned right.
James and April narrowly escape sure disaster. But now the tornado is heading straight for the Cotton Mill Lofts, a historic residential complex in Cabbagetown, about 3 miles east of the Georgia Dome. Lauren Weiss is hosting a dinner party in her new apartment on the top floor of the Lofts with friends Vanessa Elkin and PJ Bullock. PJ brings his new 8-week-old puppy Jackson to share in the event. The
Top floor of the
is about to take a
loft.
disastrous turn.
After dinner, we were sitting around, just didn't have the TV on, kind of just enjoying each other's company and talking. So it started to rain, and the storm was picking up. I got up to close the window, and I couldn't close the window. We all kind of stood up because we thought it was really odd that she had to put that much force on the window. And right when we all stood up, we started to notice in the far back corner of the unit, dust falling from the ceiling.
At the same time, Lauren's downstairs neighbor John Washington Jr. also notices something is terribly wrong.
Far away, you can see the power line exploding, and that's when I knew, okay, this is not normal because it was coming towards me. I felt the ground trembling, and then before I knew it, it was like the lights blew. By the time the lights blew, I took off, and that's when I ran, and I jumped inside the bathroom.
Oh, so that was your cue.
Upstairs at Lauren's dinner party,
Power
things are
outage.
quickly progressing from bad
Go
to
figure.
worse.
I looked up and I saw the corner of the building kind of bouncing.
The windows started to slowly crack.
Bouncing?
The roof just peeled back like a can of sardines. It was just a huge snap. The ceiling collapsed in on us. The walls collapsed in on us.
The floor was buckling underneath me, which was really strange because the floor is concrete. There was no time for me to think about what was actually happening to me. It was just happening.
Back downstairs,
That's some serious
John takes refuge
tornado.
in his bathtub. He can only imagine the destruction happening around him.
The ceilings is like pancake down on the other side, on the far corner, and to hear the cement and the building shake and everything is still going, it's just like, where am I? I'm not falling, but I hear things falling. What is going on?
Upstairs, in a state of panic, PJ escapes from Lauren's collapsing apartment into the hallway, separating himself from his friends.
The wind was pushing me down the hallway, and pitch black, dark, using the lightning bolts as a way to sort of light my way down the hallway. You know, just kind of accepted the fact that this might be, you know, the last moments on Earth. And when I finally made it to the corridor I was in, I took off full speed, running down the hallway as the remaining part of the ceiling crashed behind me.
Inside the apartment, Lauren and Vanessa dodge flying bricks and falling debris.
I just remember the dust and the sparking. I remember squeezing onto Vanessa very tightly. We were just holding on as tightly as we could to each other.
From the bathroom below, John hears a terrifying sound.
I heard a scream like, never ever before from Lauren. I mean, it was a scream like my life is in danger type of scream.
As quickly as the storm arrives, it's over.
I got my flashlight, and that's when I looked on the wall behind me, and my whole wall had just split all the way across.
John makes his way safely out of the building to the street. Meanwhile, having taken refuge in the laundry room, PJ fears the worst for his friends.
I waited for a good 15 seconds for everything to die down. And then I was kind of stuck in a mental tug of war. I honestly did not want to go back and look for my friends, mainly because I feared for the worst. I just kind of knew that they were probably hurt in the storm and were probably crushed under, a pile of bricks. And, my body just took me where my mind didn't want to. I eventually started making my way back to look for them.
Back in Lauren's apartment, the dust settles, but panic and confusion suddenly rises.
It was stillness. The only sounds that were there were, the wires crackling, and the whole wall was gone, the roof was gone. I mean, it happened all within 20-30 seconds, I think.
Part of my unit had been blown into the hallway. And at that point, I remember hyperventilating because we didn't know how sturdy the building was. I didn't know.
Yeah, you folks should probably evacuate.
Soon after they begin to look for PJ, to his great relief, PJ hears his friends calling out for him.
They were screaming my name, and I heard them as I started coming down the hallway. And that was probably the best moment, when I heard my friends calling for me and knowing that they were at least still alive.
Amazingly, no one is seriously injured. But it's not over yet. Now they must find their way out of the crumbling building. All of a sudden, PJ realizes that his puppy is missing, most likely under piles of debris.
When we finally reunited, we realized that we were missing the dog and made a split-second decision that we had to worry about ourselves first. We had to get out of the building because it was unstable.
Man. Not the dog.
Friday night, March 14th, 2008.
Not the poor puppy.
A powerful tornado has just plowed through metropolitan Atlanta. Lauren Weiss and her friends are trying to make their way out of Lauren's fourth-floor apartment in the severely damaged cotton mill lofts. Fearing for their own safety, they have left PJ's lost puppy behind.
I didn't have any shoes. The hallway had collapsed in, and since we're in the corner, we couldn't really get out to the main part of the building.
We're extremely vulnerable because there's no longer a roof over our heads.
We finally got over this huge piece of the sheetrock that had fallen into the hallway and just were walking. 2 of the emergency exits were blocked by debris. Couldn't use those stairwells. And then we finally found a stairwell at the very end of the hallway that we used to make our way down and out of the building.
Having finally escaped, the friends start to fully comprehend the magnitude of the storm.
It looked like a war zone. I mean, the whole complex was covered with debris and bricks. And I remember there's a water tower here, and the top of the water tower had been blown off.
I think we're lucky to be alive. I think that it's a miracle that, one piece of the window didn't hit us.
Shaken but okay, Lauren and her friends leave the destruction. The rarity of the events unfolding across the city quickly fascinates geography professor Dr. Marshall Shepard of the University of Georgia.
When all of this started occurring, I immediately knew that this had to be a tornado because of the height that some of the buildings were being reported to be damaged. So I ran to my laptop and started saving some of the National Weather Service radar images because I knew that this was a special event.
Shepard and colleague Dr. Dev Niogi of Purdue University also begin a study of the Atlanta tornado.
What was interesting is that Atlanta and Georgia was suffering from one of the most severe droughts on record. That's an extreme climate event.
Shepard uses weather models to re-engineer the Atlanta storm in his lab. The results are fascinating.
There was rainfall a few days earlier. In the midst of this drought that caused moist pockets or certain areas of the soil to be more moist. And so in our re-engineering of the storm, we found evidence that these moist pockets may have served to give these storms a boost as they were moving towards the Atlanta area. And then as they got closer to Atlanta, the urban effects, the heat island and the convergence may have given it an additional boost.
Shepard insists that more research is needed.
One of the things that our research has suggested is that we need to know more about how the cities and their environment interact with weather and climate processes.
Arriving home from downtown, Stu Ostro turns on the television.
I saw the images all coming from downtown Atlanta. I thought, I was right there. We were in that underground station when the tornado passed overhead, and that haze that I had seen coming down the tracks from the outside was debris that had been kicked up by the tornado.
Luckily, tornado hits are rare in major metropolitan cities. But on March 14, 2008, an EF2 tornado ripped through the heart of downtown Atlanta.
EF2.
Stretching over a 6-mile path, it caused over $250 million in damage.
Part of the reason there was so much damage is that you have quite a bit of infrastructure in a concentrated area.
On his 4th trip back to the cotton mill lofts, in the 2 days since the tornado hit, PJ asked firefighters to look for his puppy one last time.
They made one last sweep to look for the dog. The firefighter then proceeded to climb along the edge, go in between all the bricks, and pull the dog out. And it's pretty amazing, you know, what they did for us.
For the Weather Channel, I'm meteorologist Jim Cantori. Your local forecast is next.
First responders are the best. All right. I'm just gonna showcase 2 episodes of Storm Stories. But yeah. Alright, so give me 1 second and we're gonna continue the stream and continue playing Paper Mario. So hopefully you guys are cool with that and down with that. Alright, enjoy the music. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hello? Okay, finally. I don't know what was going on with that, with my mic, but it's working now. I don't know why it stopped working before, but it was an easy fix. Alright. So, welcome back. This is your Captain P Weather Pro speaking, and welcome back to Paper Mario. And in the last episode, we went to Dry Desert. So now we need to head to Dry Ruins. Sorry, I was fixing the audio. Alright, that should be good. So, yeah. I think we should probably go here. Oh. Monty. Okay. Nice dodge. Alright. That's alright. At least I got rid of the other Monty Mole. That was close. Got him. He might dodge. Easy as pie. Got him. Ooh, honey. There's a silver hammer and a letter. Nice. Still not sure how to get the silver hammer, but maybe another time. Ooh, nice. Ooh, okay, can't jump because of the spikes, so I'm gonna have to use this hammer. Wait, what? Okay. Huh? What? I have no idea how to beat this thing. I have an idea on how to get the it's blocking. Those developers are smart. Oh well. Oh, I can't. So how am I supposed to... Hang on. had it before. Find all 3 of his letters scatter out the mountain range. Or first one go 2 rooms to the right. Yeah, I did that. But it's not telling me how to beat the rock. Because this rock is cooking. Alright, well, never mind. Okay. Let's go down then. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I'm really confused. How am I... I'm looking at the video just to see how, find out how to continue the journey. Okay, so I kind of do need to go back. Yeah, I got the letter. I need Bombette. Why didn't I think of that? Idiot. Oh my goodness. I as well use the egg since I don't have the mushroom. Scrambled eggs, that is. That's stuff. Let's see if we could look for more. This might take a while. Because I want to get as much I want to get as much bag of bumps as I can. Sucks realizing that I can't carry any more items. Yeah. Very close. Oh, that was so close. Now about the bridge. Oh, you just fall down? I got the second letter. All right. All right. Oh, wait. There we go. Jump. Alley-oop. Nope. Oh, there's the third letter. The question is, how do we get up there? Oh my goodness. Of course. Just like that. something around here. So that's where it takes us. Just one coin, really? Okay. Let's see. Yes! That's 3 letters. Alright, so now what? Wait a minute. You know, that's what I was trying to do. Use Bombay to blast off that rock. Yeah, run away. Oh my goodness. Okay, now. I hate you guys. Oh, that's one. Oh, thanks for finding it. I'm so relieved. Actually, I'm also looking for 2 other letters I may have lost. Well, it wasn't my fault, really. If you find them, could you... Thanks so much. Got you covered. Oh, there we go. That's one. That's one of the ones I dropped by accident. Thank you so much. Really. Of course, there's still one more little letter left. At all possible, could you please find it too? Please? I'm really exploring this area down here, but so far I haven't had much luck. Actually, that's the last of it. Yes, you found it. Now I've got all the letters I've lost today. Oh, thank you so much. You're a lifesaver, pal. I wish there were some way I could repay you for your help. Actually, I could use a little assistance. Actually, to be honest, I haven't just lost letters on Mount Rug. Not just letters. I have sort of dropped some all over the Mushroom Kingdom while I was gone. Yeah, you know, you're good at finding letters. Do you think you could keep an eye out during your travels? Maybe. In return, I would offer you whatever help that I can. I'll see what I can do. Oh, thank you so much. Praise stars. I wasn't looking forward to having to find those letters all by myself. No, sirree. I'll do my very best to help. You shall not regret this. Now, onward! Oh, but hey, by the way, if you want to deliver a letter to someone, just speak to that person. I have to be next to you at the time for it to work, though. Keep it in mind, right? Oh my goodness. What? There we go. Yes, dodged it. Need to work on the timing with parent carry. That was close. Slightly damages all enemies on the ground or ceiling. Ooh. Might as well go for the battle points or badge points once I level up. I believe now it's time we head to the bridge. Who's this guy? Hey punk, what are you looking at? Huh? What are you looking at? Hey there. Hold on a sec, partner. Just a darn minute. I've seen you somewhere. Yep, very similar. You look a lot like this fella Mario who's on bounce. There's one good poster. Now forget, what's your name? It's me, Mario. And you are? Mario. Well, I'll be. If you're Mario, I reckon I've got to bust you up. This soundtrack is really catchy, to be honest. I'm acting like Dashing, who was in the studio. Oh, blimey. No! Pow! Headshot. Wait. Oh, I can't do the play camera. Blimey. Got him. Headshot. Flower power. Nice. That was mean. Oh, I got him. Okay. No, I got whooped. Oh, you're number one. Alright. Let's move on, shall we? Alright, so I just need to go talk to these guys. Hello there, old boy. Oh, who's the travels, eh? I'm known as Colorado. Oh, so that's Colorado. I'm an archaeologist, you know, and I travel the world. Oh, gee, that's Colorado. My idol. I can't believe I'm standing right next to it. At the moment, I'm turning dry desert upside down to find the dry ruins. My assistants have attempted to gather information in dry outpost, which is near here. Sadly, as of yet, we're having little success. All I need is a clue and we'll be golden. What? Whoa, you're Professor Colorado? It's Cooper. I am Vizio. It's so great to see you. I never would have expected to meet up with you out here. My idol. I'm right in the middle of an expedition with Mario. I want to be an archaeologist like you. Hello, Cooper. It's been ages. So if you're serious about taking up archaeology, you and I should go exploring someday. Anytime, really. For now, you concentrate on your adventure with Mario. You'll never attain such fame in archaeology as I have if you don't finish one task before starting the next. Alright. If you say so, sir. As soon as we're done saving the princess and Mushroom Kingdom and everything, you and I will go exploring. To get to the desert town, dry outpost, just go to get to the desert town, dry outpost, just go to east on this path. I'd be careful not to stray from the path if I were you. You may find some trouble and you'll definitely get lost. If the path isn't that safe, so watch out for enemies. Where is this the Professor Colorado? Right now we're waiting on the guy who hiked over the dry outpost to try to bring back some information. Did you know the people of Dry Outpost are descendants of the makers of Dry Ruins? What a cool thought, huh? People have been living here, watching over the ruins for many generations. He's saying. it was worth it. Nineteen more star points to go to level up. Wait, how many star points do I have? Hmm. 85. Only on my. Excuse me. Oh, almost at 100. Dried fruit. Level up, baby. Batch points. Probably could have just used the flour. Oh well. Oh, I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to go the other way. I believe. Well, that didn't work. Oh my goodness. Nope. Run. Just run. Dry out, puss. I think we made it. Dude, I don't know why it's tough to dodge. super block, eh? Now the question is, who am I gonna choose? For Mario, he'll master the charge and his attack power will go up. For Cooper, he'll master the Dizzy Shell to paralyze enemies. Bombette, she'll master the Power Bomb to attack all on-ground enemies. Paracarry, he'll master Airlift to carry an enemy from battle. Cooper, Bombette. Who should I go for? Cooper or Bombette? I'll go for Cooper. Wonder what that was. Temporarily closed? Are you kidding me? Oi, guess what? Oi, somewhere in the desert, there's a stone cactus. If you move 3 south and 2 west from there, you'll find something special hidden. I'm not sure how to find it exactly, however, you should go there, huh? Yeah. Hey, wanna hear something else? I know lots of other stuff, useful stuff. Hey. Are you from Bogota? Wow, that's a way. That's a ways away. Try to ruins? No, never heard of it. It sounds like a local fairy tale or something. Hey, if you're serious about looking for tractoring, whatever, you should call and ask the information director. Supposedly the information director lives in town and swaps information from foreign items or something along those lines. That's what my friend sees. My friend? This guy? Nah, he's way too shy to be an information director. Hey, hello. I'm assessing an archaeologist, Professor Colorado. I came to Dry Desert to excavate Dry ruins, but it's hot as blazes every day, and I'm constantly thirsty. I want to quit and go home. Long ago, in this very land, there was a kingdom called Dry Kingdom. King Master ruled over it. One dark day, he was betrayed by his subjects. Near a place that followed, Dry Kingdom was ruined. King Master escaped and vowed vengeance on his enemies. He gathered those faithful to him and defeated his betrayers. King Master's supporters were the original rappers who built Dry outposts. So is this like Aladdin? Or Robin Hood? Go figure. I don't really need to rest. Oh, great. Someone who gives things is nice. Yes, very nice. Nice guys get told nice stuff. Should I give something? And goodbye. Well, good. Yeah. I had a feeling. Keep this quiet. But this won't cast a spell on you. It might help you during battle. For instance, your attack power might get stronger, or you might get more coins for winning. Other stranger things may happen as well. But do not rely on this spell. every battle. The spell can be beneficial, but it's also unpredictable.
Hello, welcome. How are you? Feeling jolly? Feeling blue? I'm Marley. You see, that's me, a cuter gal. You'll never see. I do magic and not for free. You're like a spirit. You know where I'm master of the stone. Let's go on new clothes. We might get lucky. Let's go do the dance and choose. You want to watch my cards dance? Should I go yes or no? Is this all a scam or something? I feel like it's gonna be a scam. Please, no fear. Ultimately, my spell is fan please. Save them, disconnecting. Goodbye, friend.
Oh, now it's open. Oh, welcome, traveler. This is the renowned Lil Mouser's shop of Dry Outpost. What can we interest you in? Alright, see what you want. Browser offer quality items at low prices. No other shop can compare with my prices. I'm just gonna buy it, honey. Wait. Wait. What? I thought I bought more. Ah, you gave me something. You might be nice. You're very nice. Now you'll give me something more. I'm cheating a little bit. So the guide clicked on how to see Mustafa and how we could talk to him. So how to get to the ruins. You must see Mr. Mustafa to find a resting place of dry ruins. He's somewhere in the town, yes, but exactly where only his close followers know. Dry desert is a vast and everlasting sea of sand.
Under this sea, many secrets lie buried, more secrets than there are stars in the sky. The legend of Dry Ruins is one of those secrets. Only Mr. Mouse knows where the legend rests. Oh, goodbye.
So first by dried shroom, then dusty hammer. I ever thought that this game has some puzzles. So first the dried shroom, then the dusty hammer.
What? Whoa! Buy a dusty hammer after a dried shroom? It's a secret sign that only friends of Mr. Mouse would know. That means you're in with Mouseva. Hey, brother. Good to meet you. Have any questions you need answered? You want to see Mr. Mouseva? He's usually up on the highest part of the dry outpost. Just keep going up, my man. Up. How did you get here? Who told you how to find this place? Yes, Mouseva is my name. When I'm out and about in Dry Outpost, I use the name Shake. You look nice enough. I'm a good judge of character. I've been watching you ever since you came to town. I still can't believe you found me without being told. I think you must have extremely good luck, yes? Your name's Mario, yes? I heard that you want to go to Dry Ruins. I have a feeling you are on an important journey, so I will tell you the secret. Dry Ruins is a very important place. My ancestors have watched over it for many generations. I do not keep evil
folk out of the ruins who will. You must promise me that you will tell no one this secret. I'll give you this. This pullstone is the key to finding giant ruins. Take it to the tester, yes. Pullstone will flash above your head as you get closer to the ruins. The closer you get to the ruins, the faster the pullstone will flash. Follow where it leads you. Find a place where the pullstone flashes the fastest and use it to open the way. Thanks. Quiz! It's everyone's favorite quiz master, Chuck Quizmo. What's true? Say, kid, want to try the quiz? Then let's get to the question. Question. What is the color of the pocket you can break with the first hammer you got? Red. Oh, I'm sorry. Better luck next time, kiddo. Well, so long, farewell, until we meet again. Hello, fellow travelers. I'm in the middle of a journey, just as you appear to be. If you go southeast from here, you'll reach a beautiful desert oasis where lemon and lime trees grow. It's nice and cool. It's really the best place to have a rest, but many enemies plague the surrounding area. If you plan on reaching out the oasis in one piece, be careful. Well now. Yeah.
I'm the huge, scary, tooting Koopa, remorseless king of the desert, who dares set foot in this, my palace of the sands. Speak and be known. Be gone from this place, now, or disaster will befall you. spike shield badge. Sounds helpful. It's locked. Looks like we'll need a key. Oh, wait.
Completely forgot to change the voice mod. Sorry about that, folks. Found the key.
Fool, you have ignored my warning, haven't you? You fool! You will fall to my legions and become a mummy of the sands.
There's the key. Which means that there's going to be another lock. Easy as pie. There's the lock. Bombette. What? That didn't work either. Nice. Huh? What? Yo, I'm rich. Wait! I'm upset now. Wait. Alright. Now to get the key. Oh, look at this. Another star piece. Here we go. That was close. Got him. Alright, who's next? Boom. Oh, look at that. A key. Wait. Come on, don't go into that room. Oops, I mean...
Flee now, while you still can. If you continue, you'll feel a horrible curse.
A super hammer. Now this is more like it. The artifact. A strange artifact found in the dry ruins. I wonder what this is for. There is another stone block somewhere. There it is. Give me 1 second. It's been pressing my ear for a while. All right. Oh no. Oh, that was way too quick. All right, 8 star points. Pyramid stone. More like a Triforce. Legend of Zelda. Oh me, oh my. What a lot of things go by. Ooh. Almost. Turn back, thief. Oh. I mean...
Turn back, thief. Your time is running out. If you do not retreat, you'll be in grave trouble. I do not lie. You will regret it.
Wonder what's behind there. Bombette? I have no idea what's down there. Just to make sure. Oh. With this, you can upgrade one of your party members. Cooper's super ranked already. Bombat. Alright then. Let's continue. And we need another key. Oh, there's the key. Really? more star points to go to level up. Got him. Star points. We leveled up. Oh, wait. I see a crack. Hope it doesn't break my mom's back. Yeah. Oh my goodness. If only we have enough items to... If only we have enough items to regain the flower points. diamond, Triforce, and the moon. I don't remember seeing the moon. Yeah, all we have is the diamond and the pyramid stone. There might be a moon somewhere. Oh, there's the moon. Lunar star. Alright, already at 20. Nice. Why do I feel like I'm missing something here? It's another puzzle. I have no idea. I'm so silly.
This is your final warning. Enough of this foolishness. Leave at once. You ignored all those very scary warnings. Don't you have the common sense to get scared?
And run away? What's wrong with you? You shouldn't mess with Georgia Koopa, a faithful follower of King Bowser. Oops, I mean... You shall regret this. Come, Chomp Chomp. Come, bite this intruder. Headshot. Ugh. I'm a magical genius. Watch and be amazed. Wrong button. Come, chum chum, come. Just a moment, my mom's calling me.
Make it clap.
completely forgot to unmute. Hey dog, you're on mute. Yeah, sorry about that. Help! Somebody help! Help! Come on! Ah! He deserved it. Kind of. Sonic? End of chapter 2. Thus Mario and party unearth the legendary dry ruins deep within dry desert. They smashed Tutankoopa the wizard and freed Mamar, the second of the wish-granting star spirits. But the enemies awaiting Mario grow even stronger and the challenges are more difficult. What's in store for Mario and friends? Where will their adventure take them next? Alright. And you know what? I'll stop there. I'm gonna stop there for now. Alright. Well, folks, that is the end of chapter 2. 2 stars down, 5 more to go. And then we go defeat Bowser and save the princess and the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah. But what do you guys think of this video so far? Do you like it, or does it need some improvements? Like, dislike, I don't care. It's your feedback that I care. But what do you guys think of this gameplay? Do you like? Yeah. Let me know in the comments down below whether you liked it, whether you like this video as well as my voice acting, or does it need some improvements? Like, dislike, I don't care. It's your feedback that I care. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the doorbell. Like, dislike, I don't care. It's your feedback that I care. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the doorbell if you want to see more in this series. Like so. But until then, this has been your Captain P Weather Pro speaking. But until then, this has been your Captain P Weather Pro speaking. You have reached your destinations. Have a blessed day, guys. Ciao. I did hear that Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is gonna have a DLC. I was hoping for Mario Kart 9, but hey, better than nothing, I guess. But you know what? I actually am excited for Mario Strikers on Nintendo Switch. Alright, I'm not gonna be on too long. But yeah. Let the racing begin. Hopefully I get first place and maybe at least reach 2,500 points. Just warming up. Just warming up. Fifth. That was a nice comeback. FYI. Alex Smith. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Or is that just a dumb bot? I knew it. Of course, Japanese people. Professionals. You know what, this is gonna be my last one. Then I'm gonna call it quits because it's getting late. You've got to be kidding me. No. We're not ending it like that. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You've got to be kidding me. Again. What? Terrible Uber driver. It's not a bullet. Ah, that's not a bullet either. Come on, guys, go easy on me. At least let me win one race so I can end this stream. Oh my goodness, it's in mirror mode. Alright. How did I miss a item? Oh, come on. No. I hate you guys. This is an outrage. So many Japanese people. Where are the Americans? Or Canadians that's illegal? That was way too close. No! I wasn't gonna do the same thing as last time. I really wasn't. It was too risky. I hate you. Did I seriously miss an item? I jumped! Why am I so bad at this? Tell me, chat. Why am I so bad at Mario Kart all of a sudden? I was about to get to the double. I was about to get the double item while I was in the cannon, but for some reason it disappeared right in front of me. How's that possible? I don't even care that I dodged the shock. I'm just pissed. I'm done. Obviously, I am outnumbered by a clan of Japanese people who are dominating Mario Kart. So GG's. Alright. I'm going to bed. Thank you guys for tuning in. For those of you watching on Twitch, thank you for your support. For those of you watching on YouTube, like, dislike, I don't care. It's your feedback that I care. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the doorbell if you want to see more in this series. But until then, this has been your Captain P Weather Pro speaking, better known as Dark Cloud. You've reached your destinations. Have a blessed day, guys. Ciao.
Thank you for visiting this live stream. If you have not done so, feel free to share some love and support by donating, following, and subscribing. Thank you.